That was strange. Heck? Okay, I don't know what caused that, but Skype. I think that's working now. Okay, VTV is updated. Okay, it is working now, finally. I think. This is so weird. Alright, I think it's running. Well, that's interesting, Mystic. Just because gum trees do it doesn't mean all trees do it. Why would they think all trees do it, though? I mean, there's trees that don't randomly drop limbs in Australia, too. People are unique. Maybe that person was just particularly dumb. Little bit too interested in their Foster's beer. I can say that. I am Australian. Just don't live there anymore. I haven't lived there since I was a baby. My mom's lived there most of her life, though. Anyway. Hi! I'm here. I'm online. And I have something exciting. This looks fun, doesn't it? It looks fun to me. Mechanical music box. Starry Night. Self-assembly. Because they're younger? Maybe. But, like, still, there are trees in Australia that don't randomly drop limbs. Self-assembly, gear drive, colorful planets. This is a build kit. A Steam toy, if you will. I'm gonna paint it too, but that's what it should look like fully assembled. So, let's get this bitch open, shall we? I have my pointy. Maggie was so excited for this, but they're not even home. I think they forgot tonight was the night. Ah, well. I did what I could to let them know. Get inside. More plastic packaging. Of course. That's the part that actually makes it go. So I assume there will be some sort of a wind-up mechanism to actually make it go once we have it all put together. Little gaskets and this thing. Here's all the bits and the screwdriver that we'll need. I like that it actually comes with the screwdriver. Yeah, and so there's the music box key in there. Instructions. Oh, a little tiny thing of sandpaper. What that white thing is. Just carefully pop this open. A little tiny thing of sandpaper. This looks like tape. So, oh, so many tiny parts. I'm not going to take any of this apart until I read the instructions, though. Looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sheets of wooden parts. I have my E6000 on standby, just in case I need to glue anything down. I don't think anything should need to be glued. Ooh. This is a pretty large instruction sheet. This product is for people including and over 14 years old. Children should assemble under the guidance of adults. Keep product away from sources of ignition. I do have some incense burning in the background, but it's far enough away that it shouldn't get in the way. And don't soak it in water. Do not use chemical solvents like alcohol, ammonium hydroxide, or cleaning agents to clean the product. Use clean, soft fabric to clean product. Polish the part edges with sandpaper. Okay. Printed side symbol has a little gear. Blank side symbol is blank. Okay, so this is a little thing of wax, apparently. Some parts will be shaded in gray, and I'll need to wax those parts. I may need to go grab a hammer. Okay. It does come with double-sided tape. That's apparently a maintenance shorter. Okay. At least I know what all the parts are. Okay. So I guess I should start pulling things apart. Will I actually need a hammer? I should find out if I'm gonna need to go grab a hammer. See if I see the hammer symbol anywhere in these instructions. I do not. Perfect. So I guess it would have come with a hammer if I would have needed it. Okay. There is printing that should say which parts are which. So it'll be easy enough. I need first part B8. Part B8. Okay, this is gonna make a mess. 1 second. I have an old candy tin here, specifically for the purpose of keeping tiny parts in while I'm working on such things. I need 3 screws, so I'll leave 3 screws out. And this goes like this. Right? I got into wooden models as a child, but they're expensive, so I never got to get super into the hobby. But I did get into them as a child. I was at the zoo, near where I grew up, and they had these wooden critter models, and I managed to convince, let's find headset. They had these wooden critter models at the zoo, when I was a kid, and I convinced my parents to get me a butterfly one. I was probably 6 or 7 years old. It was right around the time we actually met, Headset. I don't know if you remember my wooden butterfly, but I put together my wooden butterfly model, and we painted it pink, because for some god-awful reason I was really into pink at the time. And, yeah, I've been really interested in wooden models since, but they can be kind of expensive. So I'm really glad I found this one and it was reasonably priced. So, okay, A5, and A3 are gonna be the next parts that we're gonna use. Those are on this sheet. Get both A3s out. Get both A5s out. I'm nervous that I'm gonna break these because they're just plywood. Okay. It looks like A5 goes this way. It doesn't stick very firmly. Hang on. Supposed to go all the way up somehow? Okay, there we go. It's a tight fit, but it's going in. That's what she said. I think all young AFAB people who were raised by gender stereotypical parents went through a pink phase that I regret. To be fair, my parents weren't that gender stereotypical. Like, I had more toy cars and, like, STEM toys than a lot of AMAB children that I knew growing up did. I had a thing for things that I could build and things that moved and things that could go places. I didn't much like static toys. I suspect what actually happened was because my sister was super into pink and my parents were kind of like, oh, well, her sister's super into pink. She's super into pink too, because, you know, they're only 2 years apart. Right? Yeah, but also totally different personalities. And it's funny because I'm queer and non-binary as fuck, but still grew up to at least occasionally be more feminine than my sister. Okay, let's see. This one only goes in this far. Come on. In the hole you go. It's a bit finicky. Quite a tight fit. Might be a symptom of where I grew up. Might be a symptom of where I grew up. I did grow up in a shitty racist hillbilly town. Come on. In you go. There we go. That's a good, sturdy, tight fit. Get your minds out of the gutter. You had pink inflicted on you, but you also got high-quality toy dinos. True. Now, piece A6. Come here, you. I'm still really into butterflies, even if I'm not as much into pink as I was at 6 or 7. Paying attention to the arrow. Match the arrow to the arrow. Okay, that explains why she's a bit of a tight fit. I've got a small break in the plywood. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Okay, now once again, matching the arrow to the arrow. Now that's in, although not incredibly securely. Oh, okay, that snapped down. Squeeze all around. All right, I finally got it in the hole. Now, piece A7. One, two, three A7s. But it looks like we actually only need to use 2. So I don't know why there were 3 A7s. Maybe I need another A7 later. Well, I'll keep the extra A7 there until I know whether I need it or not. I need A2. And I need the key. And A2. Once again, match the arrow to the arrow. I wish I had like a small rubber mallet. I no longer have one of those, and that would really help. I don't want to use like a strong hammer on these small wooden pieces. But a rubber mallet would definitely help. Okay, now arrows. You used the Easy Bake Oven, but you also made those gummy bugs and made your T-Rex. You were also the only one who didn't burn themselves from making their bugs and wooden dino on the Easy Bake Oven. I was never allowed to have an Easy Bake Oven or any of the Critter Creator toys because of all the burns that were being reported in the news. Okay. I am... not entirely convinced this is lining up quite right. Most of those burns were because kids weren't being supervised or something else. Yeah, well. The Easy Bake Ovens did get recalled at one point because there was a legitimate malfunction. But, like, once the malfunction was fixed, once it was, like, 10 years after the malfunction was fixed, yeah. That, in my opinion, was getting a little bit ridiculous to continue not allowing. I think that it was also... what's glitching out badly? Headset, is the stream glitching out on your end? It's not glitching out on your end? Okay. That means it's probably not something that I can fix. Truthfully, I think that to an extent, the burns and recalls and stuff were kind of being used as an excuse to not have to buy an expensive toy. Okay, I'm gonna set that there. I'm not entirely convinced that's gonna hold. Try and... this, I think, goes up here then. Looks about right. I'm just gonna pause Pretzel for a second. It just wound up the music box a little. Can you hear it now? It's Memories from Cats. I didn't know that when I bought it. It is really nice. I'm gonna let it play through until it quits. I think I wound it fairly tightly. Okay. A4, A1, and B2. A4. A1, which it looks like I only need one of right now. I'll put the rest of the A4s in there. Okay, music box stopped. I'll turn the music box on. Nice, Mystic. Little A1 pieces. I'm just gonna pop all of them out. I'm gonna leave the rest of the A4s in the thing because they're not marked and super tiny. Okay, so this A4, B2. Oh, this is a delicate piece. Oh, I don't like that. I was so worried I was going to break that bit, popping that out of the thing. Okay. So, A4. Goes onto the printed side. And then the A1. Come on. I'm so worried that I'm going to break these. Okay, I'm going to actually put this in first. Okay. And then I'm going to pop that down there. Give it a good squeeze. And I need to do that twice. Okay. Hopefully I don't break this one. Yay, I got it out. Okay. One more A4. One more. Actually, using a tool would be honestly even worse in this case to pop them out because I wouldn't have as much control over what I'm doing. I'd be more likely to break the item if I used a tool than just being super gentle with my fingers. Some jobs require finesse. Okay, there's both of those. And A8. I'm gonna need 2 of those. Okay. All right. That's together. Got 2 of these little pieces. I'm not sure what they do, but we'll find out. Now I need 2 more A8s. And 2 more A4s. And a B1. And I need to make 2 of these. Ow. So I actually need 4 of everything. And B1 printed side up. A4 printed side up. Okay, it's more of this. It's more of a force thing than a smallness thing. It's can I be gentle enough? And I know that with a tool I wouldn't be able to calibrate my force well enough. It's better to do these barehanded. In my experience. I've broken wooden models before. It can be nerve-wracking. Okay. And these. Squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Okay. That's done. This one. Squeeze. Squeeze. It takes a bit of finesse to get into the hole sometimes, that's all. Model making is incredibly lewd. It's unfortunate that Madge isn't home to see the stream today. All the innuendo flying around. I see. So this one. So that's why it was so important to pay attention to the printed side versus the non-printed side on this one. It's the outside decorative piece, the actual music box part. It's starting to take shape. I hope there will be something that will like hold this down properly too, because it's a little loose for my taste. It does require some strength to get the pieces together, but that's not uncommon for wooden models because so many of the pieces are friction fit. Now, B3. Okay, that answers my question. It's B3. Match the arrows. Just make sure that it's all the way in, all the way around. It's already coming along. Less than an hour in. I didn't mean to drop it that hard. Okay. Another A3 and an A4 here. I suspect there may be a couple of spares of these tiny parts. I just don't see them. They could be on another page too. So that's all of A1 piece. That's all of the A sheets pieces popped out, rather. Now I need piece C2. I may be done with that bit for now. Okay. C2. And C4. Okay, I'm going to take C3 and C4 at the same time. Put C3 in my candy tin. And I need piece C12. Paying attention to the arrow, putting the arrow like that. C12 goes in there. Bit finicky. Oh, bugger! I knew I was eventually going to break one. That's okay, that's what I have this for. A tiny bit of E6000. Gonna be off camera for a second because this is gonna take a moment. Get this piece in. Gonna kind of fill the broken piece there. Okay. C4. Goes next to C12. That is disappointing. That is very disappointing. That's going to be a lot harder to fill and cover up. I'm really disappointed about that one. Okay. C13. Hopefully without breaking this one. I knew it was going to be these accordion-y pieces. I knew these were the ones that were going to give me trouble. Balsa can be a bit shorter. Unfortunately, it's not even balsa, it's plywood. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take that piece off for now while I get C13 in, because I'm just gonna break it more if I try to do that. I'm gonna have to get out the wax I just don't want to break another piece. There we go. Now, stick that back where it belongs. And C3, which just to be damn sure, I'm also gonna wax on all sides. Let this be a lesson to you kids. Don't be too proud to use some lube. Okay. Finally that's done. And most. All right. Good and solid all the way around, and with some paint, the broken piece should be easy enough to cover up. At least it's not directly on the front. All right. That's 16. Goes in there, apparently. And then piece B4. What's this piece? Match the arrow to the arrow. Suppose to pop down those pegs. There we go. All right. D6. Oh no, those are tiny. Oh no, those are tiny. And E13 and E14. Okay, so these bitty things, looks like they go around the edges like this. Okay, only 3. And 13 goes like this. And 14 goes like this. Looking pretty cool. C8. Make sure I wax it, it says. Oh yeah, I see why it says to make sure I wax it. Welcome back, headset. Okay. Make sure I wax it, it says. waxing all the little teeth of this gear here. Because it says to make sure I do not skip the wax on this piece, and I can see why. This wax is a little dry and crumbly, but it's certainly better than nothing. I'm just gonna dump the wax flakes off. And it goes. I need 3 P3s and I need P5. This is P5 and P3 are the screws. Like this. Get the screws. Go up from the bottom. Then I take B9. Where's their sheet B? B9. It's this funky looking one right here. And it says to make sure that I wax all over it too. All over it, it says, so I guess there must be some parts that are supposed to move over this one. Right, I know my avatar's not moving very well because I had to pull the camera up. Let's see. If I do it that way, I'm a little worried my face is going to get in it if I put it up that high. Let's see. Hopefully that'll help. Okay. Now, B10. Need 3 of those. Hey, Madry! You made it! Okay, and B10 goes here. Come on, get in. I'm having trouble getting things in the holes. Okay, fair enough, Madge. By the way, anyone else here, has anyone else here tried the new Coca-Cola Starlight? It's actually really good. It reminds me of a slightly sweeter Coke BC Raspberry from when they had their Canadian Province limited edition collection a couple of years ago. And I really liked that one, so... I mean, of course, when I buy it, I buy the zero sugar version. But still. Okay. Now, print it side up. Line up the holes. There's a part that needs to go through both holes later. So that would be why we had to wax all over that part. Needed enough lube to get everything in the holes. I buy the cereal to be eaten. Have a bowl of Special K if you want. It's not anybody's individual cereal as long as I get at least one bowl out of each box. Okay, so I'm not going to light any more stick incense because I'm a little worried now that the project's getting bigger that it's going to go everywhere. But I am going to light a backflow incense cone because my stick incense... I'm trying to use up this stick incense. It doesn't hang around once it quits burning. I'm going to burn some of this Super Hit by Satya. It's my favorite. And I have a new lighter. It's electric. For cones, it takes 2 hits with the plasma arc lighter to get it fully lit. But it's better than holding the lit butane lighter to it for heckin' forever. Okay, B5, B7, and B4. It's B4. There's B7. And okay, B4 and B5 are stuck together. Okay. So holding it this way. B4. I'm just going to bring the camera back down because this is a tiny part. B4. And B5. And B5. similarly goes this way. Okay. And after an hour and 18 minutes, I am finally on page 2 of the instruction sheet. E1, P6, and C5. E1. C5. And E6. Okay. This goes in. This is a tiny black plastic ring, in case you can't see it very well. It needs to go in there, apparently. And E1 seems to be a tool for pressing and measuring. Okay. Alright. P13. Choose a 1mm round disc. No, it's one of these. Okay. And P8, which is one of the short pegs. Goes into Was I able to catch it with my foot? Oh, I hope so. Yes, I caught it with my foot. Okay. Press that in and drop a bead onto it now. If it's too loose, that's what the double side tape is for. But it's pretty tight. Then I need 15 for... I managed to get one. I screwed that up because I didn't look at the instructions. Give me a second. If I press, there we go. Press that down. Okay. Good. Okay. Crisis averted. Now, take this and it goes I need B6A. Hi, thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing tonight? Okay. B6A goes on first. And it is supposed to go all the way up to the top somehow. Ah, finally. Okay. 6A. Then the little planet. Ow. Then B6B. And then B6C. And B6C. And B6C. It's to be perfectly aligned. Like that. So there's the first planet assembly. And that goes D1. Okay. This piece. And it specifically says to wax the whole thing. So I'm going to take a piece of the wax and wax the whole piece. I switch to mobile. That's fair. See you when you get back. Okay, that's waxed, and it goes this direction, and the bead goes opposite the round hole. All right. Now I need a long one. The big long one, it's B9. Is not the longest one, it's this one. Alright, and that goes B15 is the big ball in the center. And that is incredibly loose. I'm going to use some of the double-sided tape. Alright, welcome back. I wonder if that'll be enough double-sided tape. Yeah, that's a lot more secure. Alright, have fun. Okay. And C7 and C6 are the next parts. Looks like everything on sheet B is done. goes C6 and C7. C6 and C7 is an interesting shape. Let's see if I can get it out of here without snapping it. There we go. All right. C7 goes there. And C6 above that. Now I need another P6, which again is these tiny little black ring gaskets. And that goes with piece C9. Use the little pressing tool that they provided to fling it and bounce it off the ceiling and right back onto my desk somehow. That is a very important part of the process. Make sure you don't forget it. All right, now printed side up. This goes on this part of the assembly. Then the sun goes on top of that. Hey Madge, I know you said you were tired, but do you know where there might be a hammer? Not the end of the world if you don't. I can find something to use. Okay. What do I have around here that I can use for a hammer then? I think I can use a thing of tacky glue as a rubber mallet. Nope, that's not gonna help. I need something heavier. You know what? I'm gonna go do this in a different order than they suggested then. Let me get those back on. And Somehow I had a feeling that was going to happen. I can put the gasket on first. Maybe. I almost had it. Finally. Now, put those back on. All right. Got that. Wanna look at my trailer? Okay. All right. C10. That's okay. There are 2 of these. Pop that out. These tiny plastic pieces that are annoying me so much. I need 4 of those. Okay, gasket number 1. Gasket number 2. I definitely see why they say 14 and up for these kits. There's a lot of physical strength and manipulation of tiny parts that I just don't think that kids younger than that would really have the dexterity to handle, especially without breaking. I mean, I broke a couple of parts too before you got here, Madge. Broke a couple of parts earlier and had to glue them back together. And like, I've built wooden models before, so if I'm breaking them and I know what I'm doing, yeah, this is a very delicate piece. I'm pretty sure once it's painted, I'll be able to cover up the pieces that broke. They weren't moving parts, luckily. It was... Let's see. I broke it here a little bit. And that's the bad break right there. But I think once it's painted, I'll be able to cover it up. It's up in there. You can't see it very well on the camera, unfortunately. Okay. That's done. B13 and P8. P8 is the small one, right? Yep, that's the 15mm one. And P13. P15. Are the tiny wooden gaskets. Need 2 of those. And these are gonna go into the bulby side. Then the wooden disc goes on. All right. Let's see. Then the little planets. Make sure I'm putting them on the right direction. A pink one and a red one, I'm thinking. Okay, the red one's a little loose. That helps. Then C11. There are 2 C11s. And they're going to need these annoying gaskets. One of which I'm going to drop, apparently. Hope they were not. All right. And wax them, it says. It says to put wax between the teeth of these gears. That's what I'm going to do. I am annoyed at how hard and crumbly this wax is. I don't feel that it's doing an adequate job. That's okay. Now, P14. It's gonna be one of these. And P12, which is indeed the super long one. That. Then I take one of these. And it's glitching in. Oh yeah, probably a good idea to restart your router. Press that all the way down. And E19. Oh wow, so tiny. Okay, need 3 of those. And they're gonna go into part E16. There's E16. this is what this piece looks like. And these. Tiny pieces. There we go. 1. 2. And 3. E17 and E18. 17, 18. Get in there. E18. Apparently, I just assembled a tool of some kind, according to the instructions. E15. So many tiny, tiny, tiny parts. E15 goes there. Press that down onto the steel shaft. Hang on, I'm confused. 1 moment. I'm a little lost here. Something's not making sense. Make a part with D2. That's why I couldn't find that piece. It goes I had missed a step. Now this part. Goes like this, apparently. Press it in first, and then I'm gonna try to do this. And I screwed that up. Okay. There we go. There. And now these gears. This one goes. This one goes on hole number 2. This. Hang on, this doesn't go all the way up. Ah! I'm not cutting this, I'm just trying to work something in between the two pieces. I can't find my pliers at the minute. Pliers go. Like, you can see it. There they are. Okay. This one. First. Oops. How has someone gambling got 33,000 followers? I don't know. I wish I knew, Mystic. I wish I knew. Okay. Now, try that again. This goes. I think I had this right the first time. It goes only as far as the depth of hole 1. This one goes only as far as the depth of hole 2. That's better. This goes into this hole. And ensure the gears are running smoothly. Which they do seem to be. Now, I dropped one of the tiny black gaskets. I'll have to find that later. I hope that it's not going to be a problem that I lost that. Probably will be. I will probably have to get down and crawl around under my desk to find that later. Oops. Oops. I have managed to do something silly. I have managed to do something rather stupid, in fact. This is... Pop that down. Pop this down. Just fix that. And then pull that back up where it belongs. Hopefully that's good enough. But there's 13 beads, so I'm not sure this is like literally a solar system. The solar system. From what I can see on the box, only 6 beads are used. Plus, you know, there's random black holes everywhere. I think it's just randomly space themed. Okay, so that's finally put together. This one. Now this drops right in here. It looks like with the arrow facing me and the full assembly facing this, and it screws on. Alright, I'm gonna pause Pretzel for a moment and take a progress check. It has, in fact, begun to move. It's not fully assembled. When it is, I think all of the planets will turn as well. But it is functioning. And after yet another hour of work, we're finally on page 3 of these assembly instructions. Piece E7. It is only this color of wood in the kits, but it's paintable, and I am going to be painting it. There were several photos in the reviews of kits that had been painted. Now, let's see. E8 and E9 I also need. E8. E9. E8. Goes in this orientation. It snapped! Okay, that is the third snapped piece of the night. Okay. I'll repair it from the underside. It'll be fine. I just won't put it into the rest of the assembly until that's dry. I'm not surprised that it's delicate. These wooden models are very delicate. I'm just going to give myself a minute to catch my breath. And then E9 goes also in this orientation. I think using my desk for counter pressure instead of using my fingers for counter pressure will help prevent any more snapped parts. I'm going to take a 5-minute break before I get any more frustrated right now, and I will be right back. Okay, good news. I was able to get under the desk, and with a flashlight I found the tiny plastic gasket that I lost almost right away. You catch my breath for a second. All right. I've had my break. I've had some coffee. E10. Which also needs one of these plastics. It was one of these that I had dropped. You see why I'm glad that I found it almost right away. Back? Gotta go soon? Well, I'm glad you were able to stop by. Just before you go, let me pause. Hey. Let me figure out what's going on with my PC. Pause Pretzel. Oh, did you subscribe? Thank you. Oh, wait, no, you didn't. That's a follow. Oh, when did I set that as a follower emote? That's all right. That's so cool that the follower emotes are working. It's good news. Right, I paused so that I could show you how it's looking so far. So eventually, as it moves, all of the planets will turn. Until then, only the big middle part turns. But it's starting to come together. It's probably about halfway done now, and then I'll just paint it. And thank you for redeeming a hydrate. Yes. I will consume some water. Everybody else, make sure you're staying hydrated too. That is important. Now, into E10 goes this gasket. Am I streaming tomorrow? Tomorrow is Saturday. Yes, I'm streaming. Let me check my schedule on Discord. See what I am streaming tomorrow. I think, yeah, tomorrow's going to be The Sims 4. I try to have a good balance of like crafting and gaming and other sort of content. So you just drank 2 bottles of water? Awesome. Okay. Tiny pieces can be a real pain, but at least they give me tools to press with. Alright, so that gasket's in. And then I need this one. Good thing I made both of those at the same time. Gonna be one of these, I'm pretty sure. Yep, that's this one. A 10mm bead. And E15. E15. All right. Thank you for coming. It was nice to see you, and thank you for following. Warning from the EPA, 100% of people who consume dihydrogen monoxide will die. Consume at your own. That's old and cheesy, Maggie. But it was an awful joke, so... Alright. Now, the 15 goes... like that. And somehow or another, that comes straight out. Yeah, I did Pokemon Yellow earlier in the week. I do, I do a lot of retro Pokemon games. I recently completed Pokemon Channel on the GameCube. I did Pokemon Yellow, 2 nights ago. I did Pokemon Yellow. I'm going to be getting Pokemon Let's Go Eevee. And then in another couple of months, I'm going to be getting Pokemon Legends Arceus. I need another E15. Okay. Have a great night. I hope I see you again soon. That wasn't even the right part that I just stuck on there. Wow. That's the kind of night that I'm having. Oh, you're gonna ban me from using the F word for 5 whole minutes? Fine. Hey Google, set me a 5-minute timer, please.
5 minutes, starting now.
Thank you. They didn't ban other curse words. That's true. Okay, that's in. Now I need E12. Wait, I need another E15 first, actually. Okay. E15. Oh, crap, I dropped that one. Then E12. I'm gonna try to grab the one that I dropped. Shit liquor's one of my favorites. Okay. I'm not sure how I see it. I'm not sure how Eat a Dick is inherently homophobic. Lots of people eat dicks. It is a little sex negative. I will say that. I'll give you that. Choke on a dick, though. Or choke on a cheesy dick. Well, yeah, because then you're implying that the person doesn't deserve a clean dick. Nor would they care enough about themselves to make sure it was clean and uninfected. Or at least that protection is used. And being an unwashed incel piece of shit is not a protected class. Okay, so that's on. And this goes. Washing your ass is not gay or feminine. Exactly. Washing your ass is just plain good practice. This goes. Thank you. Stop. All right, and this goes. Somewhere. Okay, this goes in one of the parts marked Q. I have to take this one and a P13, which is small bean. I haven't used a gold one yet. It's this one. And four. And E11. Also goes down to the end of hole 4. And then one more of E15. Wooden gaskety things. And it goes in over here. You need to get some more of this double-sided tape because that planet is not sticking where it belongs. What are people saying? Yes, there are people saying that washing your ass or wiping it are feminine or gay. The straights are not okay headset. They need help. I hope you get toxic shock in about. Oh wow. Maybe they're trying to avoid going to heaven and to hell. Because what demon or angel would want to invite in someone that smells of moldy cheese and aged bologna? Oh no! Maybe the bad side of hell has a holding cell for early cheesy dicked incels? Maybe. Yeah, the trans straight people seem just fine, but the cis hets, they're not okay. Is there a slot E6000 on that model? No, but I have used some E6000 on it to repair it a couple of times. So, before I do this, actually, this one has a couple of pieces that need to go underneath of it. It needs one of these. I think I pushed that too far. Just a little. Yeah, I definitely did. Okay. Okay. It's fine. This is fine. Okay. Gotta repair that. And it goes to 3. This goes to 4. I'm going to be out of piece E15 soon. Did I pick up the one that I dropped earlier? Hope I did. It should re-expand. Foam is generally pretty good about that as long as it's not like styrofoam or packing foam. Okay, that's on there. Now this piece. Now I can assemble this piece properly. Okay. It goes in there. And I flip it over. And wait. That's not correct. How is this not? So where was I supposed to put this gear then? Okay. These bigger gears are the ones I was supposed to use there. Come on. Get in there. Oh, by the way, since Pokemon was brought up earlier, Mystic, you said that you were bored by Let's Go Eevee, so I could buy your copy at a discount? Can you shoot me a message over either Facebook or Discord about how much you'd ask for that? Absolutely. Take your time. Okay. So that's together properly now. This one goes... there goes another tiny black gasket onto the floor. I'll grab that later. Okay. Now, properly this time, this one is in there. I just dropped the bead. Okay, looks like I'm picking stuff up right now. Well, I hope that the inevitability of dropping some of those tiny pieces was factored in to the making of this kit. Because that one's good and lost. Excuse me. Okay. this goes in this hole. And over that goes one of these. And one of those. And then another one of those. Let's use number 5. I'm gonna put a little tape around the end of this one too. Since that bead keeps falling off. A little bit more tape. It's quite loose. Did that say Robo Bunny? I didn't see a Robo Bunny one when I was shopping for kits. Oh, this is a different brand. I like this. I may have to see about getting those ones too. Anyway. That's a bit more sturdy. All right. Page number 4, final page. Use tool number 1 to check that everything's still in alignment. Okay. And Perfect. All right. We need a P6 and E4. And P6 goes here. You like the rubber bunny? I love the rubber bunny too. Oh, you found one mystic too? That's an expensive one, but I like it. Ah. I want another plastic gasket bouncing off into the abyss. One of these. And one of these. That would be useful. As you can tell, I too tend to yeet things places that I cannot reach. Came off the thread and went flying over your shoulder. Okay, I haven't managed that one yet. Okay. Rotation. Okay, there's E5. And E6. There's E6. Okay. E5. In this orientation. Into... this hole? And E6 goes in this orientation into this hole. And this goes like this. Very, very gently. Right? Come on. That's in there. That's in. Come on. That goes in there. That goes in there. Okay, I managed to get it secured down to the part that snapped earlier. So that's progress. Now, if I can secure it to that piece, go around and I can secure it down to other pieces. Then this assembly. Okay. D3 and D5. And they go. There's an inspection on the 10th. Okay. And then this whole thing goes here and here. Come on. Okay, that's in. And that's a tight fit, but it's in. And then this whole assembly comes down here. And snaps in to place. Okay, that's what it looks like now. Let's make sure that everything is securely fastened down. Let's see if I can figure out and it's struggling. Some of the gears aren't catching properly. Where is it catching? No, it's not looking good, Madge. Are you not paying attention? It's catching. Let's see where it's catching now. It's been catching for the last 15 minutes, so I don't know what you mean by you said that before it started catching. Okay, it's definitely not catching us badly now. I think I fixed it. Now, E3 and C1. I'm gonna pull these out. So there are extra parts in case you break or lose any. That's a plus side. How bad would I say the catching is? It's finicky. It's finicky. But I think once it's fully together, it'll stop catching. Or at the very least, it should be fairly easy to fix. Now. Is E3 goes okay, so looking at it from this orientation, this part goes in here. Broke it. Repair that. And this goes gently there. And then this piece goes in the same direction. This piece goes here. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Into the hole. And this one comes around the inside. Around the inside. Press that piece and that piece back together. And this piece here. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Assembled. And like I said, most of the catching problem is stopped now that it's together. It does look very nice completely together. So I don't know why there was an extra of these. There's no more pieces. It's disappointing because I kind of really wanted to use the red one too. But you know, there's so many extra pieces, I could probably use them in doll projects. I mean, tiny wooden pieces, why not, right? Possibly see if there's any. Yeah, that's and I appreciate that there's so many extra pieces because I did lose a couple of the black gaskets. Remember, I couldn't find them. But I can use the extra gears and stuff in doll bits. Maybe I'll make a doll that's a carpenter or a clockwork engineer or something. Maybe an old Pathfinder character or two of mine that worked with clockwork will come back. You never know. It has been too long since I got to do anything interesting with Lana the Gnome. And I keep saying, she's of all the Pathfinder characters, she's one of the ones I miss the most. She was fun. I mean, at least I still write for Anya, right? I have not paid enough attention to Lana lately. Now, I was going to completely paint this, and I still kind of want to completely paint it, but also it's really nice in the light wood, so maybe I'll just take some iridescent varnish and varnish it. So I was just going to do iridescent paints anyways. I'm just going to use the turquoise iridescent varnish because I cannot currently find the violet one. There's my paintbrushes. Damn, my big brush isn't in there. There's my big brush. And some kind of a page cup. The varnish will give it a pop of color and also help protect the wood, which is important, especially with all the not so happy little accidents we had with breaking bits, right? It's just Duraclear iridescent varnish in turquoise. You know, very standard sort of paint, varnish thing. It's available practically everywhere. I'm going to be very careful with varnishing anything inside the piece too, because I don't want to gum up the gears. But I do want to make sure that all of the decorative pieces have a good coat of varnish. Paint, 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 paint. Paint. Getting in here to actually paint all the little tiny pieces would be really difficult anyway. So I think the varnish was a good choice. It'll give it a little bit of interest, a little bit of pop. And since it's all one color and mostly clear, there's no worry about getting it anywhere that you wanted to paint a different color. Paint, paint. Paint, paint, paint. Paint, 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 paint. Paint, 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 paint. Paint, 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 paint. There's an apartment inspection on the 10th, and the place is a mess. If we weren't swamped with cleaning our own place, Mystic. Actually, do you want to swap cleaning help? Maybe I can send Maggie over to help you clean. And then you and Maggie can come, and then you can come over and help me and Maggie clean after your apartment inspection. I get Madge out of... You need someone to keep you honest. Yeah. I think Madge would probably be a good choice for that. But yeah, and that'll also give me a chance to get some more of... Madge's grandmother's stuff that got shoved on us out of here without Madge having to, you know, be triggered by that stuff's existence. So I can work over here, Madge can go help keep you honest. You think I mean shit? Yeah, it's all shit, it's all bullshit, it's all junk. Most of it's broken. I managed to throw away most of the religious bullshit, finally. Not that religion itself is bullshit, but the stuff that was specifically shoved on us that we didn't want because it's not a religion we follow. Religion can be bullshit if it's practiced improperly. It would be fun to deface some of it because of where it came from, you know, the trash to dress sort of thing. Yeah. It could be fun to destroy and deface some of it. I definitely have destroyed and defaced some of it before throwing it away. There are a few things that are still good enough to donate, though, so I'm going to try to get those out to donate. Most of it's going in the trash. Just because I don't want it and can't use it, and Madge is actively triggered by it, doesn't mean it can't bless somebody else. The few pieces of it that are still in good condition. Mine, you need to cleanse it to me. Yeah. Genby? I don't know who Genby is. Oh! Oh! Wait. Our NB friend whose name starts with J. Yeah! I think I know who you mean. I think I know who you mean. Wow, I haven't talked to them in a while. I should send them a letter anyways. It's a possibility. They have long COVID? Oh no, I didn't know they got it twice? I'm gonna catch up with you after that, okay. I'm gonna catch up with you after stream on that. Yeah. I should send them a letter or something too. Just talk with them. There's been so much stuff going on. Wow, I don't think I've talked with them in like a year. It's been way too long. There's just been so... Note? Yeah. Okay. I think the varnishing is mostly done. Want to add a little bit more makeup there. Get it really shiny and pretty. Pretty and wonderful. Part of me wants to cover it in glitter varnish too, but let's keep this one a little classy and just do a heckin' coat of iridescent. It's not over sparklify. Not that there's any such thing as over sparklifying, but, you know. And a couple heavy coats around the decorative part that contains the actual music making bits. That's where the magic happens. Circle. Oh, speaking of friends who have COVID, Maggie, our Fae friend whose name starts with M, has COVID. So you may want to catch up with her at some point as well. And, just make sure she's doing okay. Don't need anything. Amazon is currently asking you to enter child's age for suggestions, as if you're not looking for this stuff for you. Yeah. I just ignore it when it starts asking me that kind of stupid shit. Anyway. It's done. It's varnished. It's put together. I'm going to give it a couple of seconds here to dry enough that I can pick it up. Once I've picked it up, I'm going to wind it up again and just make sure that the gears are still working as intended now that it's varnished too. I think it should be fine. I want to make sure. I think, careful, I can tip it up. I'm going to close off Pretzel Rocks and get the microphone over here real close to it. that up. And trying to wind it without getting my fingers covered in varnish right now. There it is. Cat's not bank in the background there. Maybe Cat's floating around. I'm gonna stop being a dork now. For a few minutes. Alright. Who's online that I can raid tonight? Churro's online. I'm gonna send her something. Would be a dork. Alright, so I'm gonna let this play us out here. Call up Princess Churro. Get a raid started. Here's the raid message. And everybody stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy. Most importantly of all, stay weird. I will see you next time. Good night.